Time to farm up on shards. Getting ready for the DLC 2. I'm definitely gonna max it out before that happens. I think I might just do solo today because it's just faster. In multiplayer, there's too many problems with syncing and stuff. So I'm just gonna farm it by myself. I'm gonna use the drop booster real quick. It's gonna speed up the process by quite a bit. Sometimes when I press 9 in the ring, it doesn't trigger. It's so weird. Especially when you have like faster speed and stuff, like it doesn't work that well. It's weird. It's super weird. When does the DLC comes out? I don't think anybody knows when the DLC comes out. I think probably, I don't know. Could make a guess, maybe like a week, 2 weeks, few weeks, not sure. But I don't think it's gonna be super far away though. Should be pretty close. I pressed the square, but it doesn't. Come on, game, really? Hey, what's up, Enchon? How's it going? Hopefully, I'll finish all the grinding this week. I mean, it's a lot. Hopefully I'll be free by next week, so that way I don't have to really grind too many shards. I mean, I'm just gonna probably get some blue shards after that, just some M shards, just enough maybe for the upcoming spear, but I don't know if I have enough L shards. L shards definitely a problem. How many shards I have? Getting close to max out. I'm only gonna run. I'm gonna get every 500. Like once the L shards reach 8,000, I'm gonna run. I alternate every 500. So black shards and white shards. That way I don't have to just fight the same enemies. Let me see. Hopefully they didn't send it to the wrong place. Let me check. Yep, they certainly. I need to fix this real quick because it's going to the wrong place. I'll pause my game real quick. I don't see it goes to the. It's like sending to the wrong place with the stream. You know, remember like when doing the AL stuff, they'll put it to like Skyrim or whatever. It's so weird. Let me edit the video real quick. There we go, should be all saved. We'll be fine for now. Farming shards, farming knife. I don't need I don't need knives yet, rookie. I'm waiting for DLC too. Hopefully there's a better knife, because that would be awesome if I have. Dude, when I'm pressing the button, it doesn't even respawn sometimes. That's funny. This game's trolling sometimes. You need a new knife? Oh yeah, everybody needs a new knife. For sure. I just want to farm it now so I don't have to farm it later. Because yeah, gonna need a lot of shards. So it's gonna suck. So better get it done now than later. Sooner the better. Because I don't want to, when DLC 2 comes out, I'm not gonna spend too much time farming shards in the beginning. I'm just gonna max out my weapon ASAP. So more focus on the new contents. That's good. Definitely need to get more definitely need to get more shards. days DLC gonna finish today? Who knows? Could be, you know. Could be a day, or could be a week or two, or it could be after. But I think it's very close now. Like the DLC on release. I mean, the Steam's already got like, what's up, Demon? How's it going? The Steam's already got the achievements, so we'll be expecting it coming out soon. They already have the achievements for the, but we can't see what's about. So when they release the achievements, it's pretty close, but not like a day or so. More like maybe like a couple weeks. Sometimes I don't hit the shines as much when I'm farming shards. It's so laggy a little bit. It's pretty fun though. Let me see, am I reaching AK yet? Okay, so AK I'm gonna swap to white. I haven't farmed this many shards for a while now because last time I did it was like small shards. So it took quite a bit. But I'll probably wrap up the whites and the black shards by tomorrow. Should be. Yeah, the amounts required are insane. Honestly, it's like so much. So yeah, just gotta do it now. I mean, the more you farm now, the less you need to farm later on. Hitting another target. Finish your shard grinding. Yeah. Get some stuff ready, you know, it's like farm everything you need. And then just waiting for DLCs. I think farming shards it's not like it doesn't take RNG to farm shards. Yeah, you might get more or less per run, but I prefer farming the shards than farming galactic jewels. It's just too long, a lot of time. Oops, a little bit too far. Honestly, when you have Galactic Jewel, like these farmings are extremely fast. You can just basically do double circular and then stop us. I mean, they most likely will die with one, full combo. I don't really like to, or need to use shines when farming shards because there's no need to. It's already overkill. Just double circular plus starburst. The thing about farming shard is, it's really just about kill as fast as you can, get as many runs as possible. Because I'm also running with a booster. If I don't run the boosters, it's gonna take a long time. How is that not hitting? Look at this cheese. It's like, even though I'm locked onto it, it's just gonna hit the next door. That's fun. Getting a lot of good amount of shards. Pretty nice. See, L shards. I'll take those L shards because L shard is quite difficult to get at the moment. But you can use the spear, all of it. Like, they're all pretty fast. Problem with some of the it's just anything killed fast, That's about it. Just get more per run, faster runs. Because honestly, it took me like a week or something to get to here. So like, it's not really fast. So it's whatever. Hazard. Okay, hazard bar broken. Getting a lot of L shots, which is good because I need it. Let's check something real quick. I need M shards. Like L shards, I can do that later. Cause I want to max out the M shards. Cause when you're farming M shards, you get L shard at the same time. So why not just do that? Cause the M shards don't give you like those guys in the east. They don't give you M shards. So by the time I max out 4 9s, I should have more than enough L shards, but if I need more, I can always go farm it. But the thing is, like, for now, I'm just gonna get the... plus, I have a storage limit, so if I get all the L shard in there, it's not good. Certainly don't want that. We don't have infinite storage, so there's a certain amount of, like, you have to pay attention to like what kind of shards you're getting, and You don't want like all the shards going into the temporary storage. You're not gonna have enough room for it. So that's the problem. So yeah, that's why I don't farm the because you get 4 different colors and you can't choose which color you want. That's one of the biggest problems. Okay, 7536. So I need to get to. I usually return to the camp every every 100 M-Shard runs. The game's been pretty stable. Don't have to really worry about crashing it. I haven't had like a problem with the game crash yet, so let's hope that doesn't happen, because 100 M-Shards and then back out to base camp to save. It's pretty risky, but it also speeds up the process. Glad the retry is it's a thing, because loading screen takes too long. That's why I try to minimize as much as possible. So about 100. You can go even further, a few hundred if you want to without going back to the base. But 100 is 100 is really all you need for round. Let's play it safe. I don't think do or die really matters, because I mean, yeah, I get somewhat, but not like a whole bunch since my HPs keep going back up. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, this is the one I use. Yeah, I mean more rare drop rate, you'll most likely get more chance for. I don't know where the HP's going back in, but it's kind of weird. I normally don't farm like owl shards too much yet, but I will farm, like, probably farm them after I reach 4 9s with the black shards and the white shards. Then I can choose. That's quite a bit, If you can get a good chain, it's really fast, just one stop burst. Sometimes farming like shards are pretty boring, not gonna lie. That's why I don't stream a lot of farming shards, because it's not really like it's not like where people will just mostly just watch farming shards. I usually just watch shows when I farm shards, and it goes by fast. So I mean, since it's Saturday, I might as well stream it. It's fine, but I definitely don't stream farm shards every day. It'd be boring as hell. Hey, how's it going, Joseph? Four. I don't think 4-4 is needed for farming a lot of stuff. I mean, I only use 4-4 if I'm doing some bossings, but mostly even 3-3 works fine. I don't even use 3-3. Even 2-2 is fine when it comes to farming shards. So yeah, man. 4-4 is just two different. You have to like do like 5 sword skills, but other than that, yeah, that's pretty much it. Be an order for what? Pretty much. What the? How did he? Oh my god. He was down. I'm not sure how he recovered in the air. Hello? Nightmare rings like clipped through something there. It's kind of funny, glitchy. Yeah, if you want to do 4-4, it's basically it's the same for all the sword skills. You just need to do it order. For example, if you want to get 4-4 for dual wield, I do Final Revolution. Start either with Final Revolution or Nightmare Ring. It doesn't matter. And then go to a double circular, and then go to Nightmare Ring, or go to Final Revolution, and then that way it has a. That way it rotates once. So for example, Final Revolution, double circular, Nightmare Ring, and then and then not Final Revolution, then Starburst, then that'll get you to 4-4. Or you can do the other way, Nightmare Ring, double, Final Revolution, Nightmare Ring, Starburst, that will get you 4-4 as well. So there's a few ways to do it. It's just have to repeat one sword skill, then go to the EX. It will work for pretty much all the weapons. Pretty much all of them. The same. It's the same. I don't use AoE to farm shards because it's not really necessary. Because you won't, like, the stoppers, I mean, it won't be able to hit, like, the ones very far away. I mean, it depends. Other weapons, yeah, dual wield is like, it's not really good for AoE. That's why I don't really use it as much. Also, get out of the way, buddy. So like, like that way you can just practice the. Let me see, do I have enough? So 7, 5, 90, so 10 more. So probably one more, and then I'll go back to the base and save. Yeah, so just play around with the sword skills, and then you'll be able to get to 4-4. It's different, like than the old games where you just connect 4 different sword skills. If you connect all 4 different ones, you'll get 3-3. 4-4, you have to go repeat one sword skill. It's different than Shard, where you can just connect the same sword skills over and over, just 2 sword skills, and you'll get to many if you want. Sometimes one galvanized duration is enough to take out all 3 of them. Okay. For the incarnation, you can use the incarnation, or you can use the passive from the there's a cloak, there's a boot. Or you can use the incarnation too. I don't use the incarnation that much because I can hazard it as well. Okay, so let me re-equip. Oops. I'm gonna go in the raid. Yeah, you either use the boots or use the other one. What's the what's the other one? The cloak that has the domain. That will give you EX Connect +1. That way you can do 4/4. Or you can have a passive on. If you don't want to use multiple one, you can have a passive. You can have there's even a food for a skill connect. You can I think you can buy from Centauria. It's like a hunting deer pie, I think. Oops. I get hit too many times. Onto this guy. Even 1 out of 3 is enough. Like sometimes you don't really need like a whole lot of skill connect. But yeah, I haven't practiced Shine for a while now. Been busy farming shards. I'm not used to, like, sometimes when you do too many like multiplayers and then like the offline timing, it's different. Throws me off quite a bit because it's so much slower, and you gotta reduce the speed. Maybe the next update will get some higher version of Shards. We can farm hopefully, because if not, oh boy, because like most people ain't gonna plus the weapon to max. I would like to have the L shards where we can get a lot of L shards. Right now it's just simply not enough. I mean, we'll have enough M shard, but even though with this kind of farming, it still takes forever. I'll certainly have more than enough upgrades when DLC 2 comes out. I'm gonna plus max during the stream, most likely. At least one weapon, but plus one armor. Can't see. Especially when they all like stuck like close to each other, it's so hard to see. Be able to kill it with one star at least. How many you need? Yeah, it's a lot. As expected. It's just too much. Then again, if it doesn't require a lot, everybody will run around with them, you know, plus 99. That would be some cheese. I guess like these weapons are when they max out, it's insane. I mean, definitely worth grinding. I mean, that's only up to if somebody wants to grind it or not. But I'll definitely get them to all of them up there, because I certainly would like to see them. But I really hope they do add a next level mutated beast so we can get more. If not mutated beast, maybe something else. Oops. Oh, he's got his down. Hazard bar, come on. No. He's hoping Silica will slow him down in the air, that way I can have enough time to change Galvin. Oh my god. Come on, buddy. That's twice the hazard bar broke now, come on. Yeah, the booster helps a lot when it comes to farming, because you get so many drops. It's insane. I haven't got like yep, tons of L Shard farming. The torture soon will be over though. Let me know if you want to do multiplayer, Holy. If you want to, you know, I'm just farming in solo. I mean, because I don't think anybody was on today, so just gotta do the old-fashioned ways. What was I gonna say? I was talking about the if they don't add a level 400 mutated beast, at least something in the DLC where we can get large amount of L shards. Because if it's not mutated beast, it has to be something else. Because I just hate to farm this even after a certain amount of period. I mean, like, that's barely enough for one weapon. Let me see. I've been farming XD Ring of Tranquility. XD Ring of Tranquility is pretty much just RNG, you know, like you get them from, I think the fastest usually to get that is from the level 200 plus Ancient Apostle. Sometimes you get lucky from the Supreme Ray just by killing a lot of mobs. It'll drop. Since it's a random drop, like there's not really a quick way to farm it. It's just in this. I mean, I think you could just go in Supreme Ray and kill mobs, and that way you'll get them. But I think Ancient Apostle, I got it so many from there. But if you want the passive with the, the passive version, you're gonna need to get the 300 plus or 5 level 300 plus enemies. A lot of XT gears, you most likely have to just mostly like just about RNG. It's not like really a specific way to farm it. You just have to farm everything and then hopefully get it. Risk got stuck. Yeah, XD Ring Tranquility is so much easier to farm than the Ring of Tranquility, the old one, compared to the one before. The non-XD version. Takes an hour to get maybe 1k shard, a little bit less. It's quite lengthy to farm. Like, I'm just gonna use the boosters for the shards because I have so many. I only need to keep maybe about 50 something, even 60. I mean, like, it's not really a big deal because I don't think I'm gonna use that many. I mean, I don't even know what kind of stuff they drop. Plus, like, if you have the lock-in streaks, the game will give you 5 for free anyway. 16 more minutes. The problem with the booster is they shouldn't make it where, like, what the? I was reading the chat. The problem with the booster is that the time does not pause when you're using the booster. It runs in real time. Even if you're in the manual, you still won't pause the time going down. So yeah, hell fun shards from. Yeah, it takes a while. It's not as easy to get most of the weapons and stuff. You know, they will get. You mean get new DBs? Probably, at least one. I don't know how many they're gonna give us, but hopefully more. I say at least one. I mean, we're still missing a bunch of weapons. Most likely we will. That's for sure. I mean, it have to be. It's like, it wouldn't make any sense if we don't have any. If it's not Divine Beast, probably some sort of boss. Shards already has it. But never mind, I spoke too soon. Oh, come on, game. Okay, back to the base. Yeah, most likely we will get some sort of divine piece, that's for sure. Definitely. Check some chat real quick. Dang, it's so slow. It's like when you're running computer and coding at the same time, it's like... so many drops. Best thing would be a pause or even... yeah. I don't know, let's find out if the Ancient Apostle increases or not to 600, perhaps even more. I really hope they don't really need to though, but... oh my god, like... it's too many. It's too many levels. Since I'm using X for the shines, I always jump if I press too fast. That's why you'll see me sometimes will jump randomly. But if I would have used other buttons, then it wouldn't, you know. Plus, now all the Ancient Possible 400. It takes a long time. Thanks, Cody. Yeah, it takes a really, really long time to level up, but yeah. I wish the Ancient Apostle gives a little bit more levels. Like, you know, per kill, because that would be nice. Each run's about a minute, but it takes a long time. Honestly, it's like I'm not worried about like how long it takes. I'm mostly worried about like the booster. Like the booster doesn't last forever, so if you're gonna use it, you might as well get the most out of it. The only problem, like I mentioned, was when you're in the loading screen and pausing the game, those boosters still counting down the time. If the time wasn't counting it down, then I'll be fine because I can go to the bathroom or whatever. You know, like when the booster is running, you can't stop the timing, no matter what. So it's like it's pretty dumb. It should act like a food, but that's why if you use the booster and you go do something else and come back, you'll waste a lot of time. So these boosters certainly helps a lot. So always stack, save them if you can. Since I have so many of them, I don't have to worry about it. Right now. Let me eat some real quick. Whoops, not silica. Yeah, it'd be nice if they make it better, like we don't lose the booster. Because I don't want to really sit there and play for like an hour without like go get some water or something. I mean, I can, it feels like a rush for farming. If I activate the booster, I need to make sure to sit there for a full hour to get to get as much as possible. It's like if I have to string food, I can just pause the game and go do something else. That's what I like to see. Times 11, times 2. Sometimes if you use the other booster, you'll get times 3 for the L shot. That's why I use that booster too, because that way you can get the extra drop from the food and extra drop from the booster. Always take an extra one if it's possible. Why not? Check the computer real quick. Farming on PS5 actually helps a lot because the loading screen is so much shorter compared to PS4, so it makes each run much faster. By a tiny bit. Not like an instant loading screen. That would be some cheese if that actually happens. It would be nice if we can get the instant loading screen, and that way we don't have to wait for it. Okay, how's it going? use them when it comes to farming and stuff. It helps a lot. I just don't like to, you know, take too long to farm, especially like the shards. Anything helps. I mean, they gave so many free ones. I mean, might as well use it. There's no point in saving them. I mean, yeah, save them, but like not saving a whole bunch of it. So, hey, Asna, how's it going? Hopefully everybody's doing good, you know. It's weekend again. Finally time for resting. No, I thought he was close. Couldn't see through the smoke. Stop jumping. Yo, that nightmare ring connect to the other target in the air. That's funny. That was too funny. Let's beat Digimon's story. That's good. All clear. Then turn on the PS4 to farm shards and try 4-4. You can use 4-4 while farming shards. It's fine. Sometimes I just while farming and practicing at the same time, but yeah. If I don't have anything to farm, I'll just go practice. I think my booster is about to run out. It's already an hour. It's insane. Any tips to do 200? Hold on. I made a lot of videos for the level 200 until now. The one thing about level 200 is like you mostly just need like to stay alive, especially the golems. You want to have some god robe on at least. It will help you, especially when you're farming. Let's keep this one on, because that way you can tank 3 hits. I mean not 3 hits, 6 hits if you max it out. If you turn on the ticks. This will help you for not getting killed as fast, but it doesn't protect you from the projectiles. So you still have to watch out for the rocks and stuff. Other than that, you'll pretty much do the same thing. Use the I'm not using it at the moment, but you can use a buffer plus a cackling devastator, so that way you can have AoE. You can hit all the enemies at once, so most of the time. Other than that, yeah, just get them all hazard once. Because for me, dual wield is not really. I mean, I don't really use AoE for dual wield that much. It's not like as good as other weapons because mostly it's just going like a vertical or straight. You need to have weapons that hits horizontal. Yeah, like I say, I have a lot of level 200, even level 100. I mean, I don't know, I have level 1, like 150 or 200 like mutated beasts in the playlist. There's a lot. You can just go check it out to see which weapon you're using, and I have so many builds for the mutated beasts. You'll find like what you're looking for. But level 200 is a little bit tanky, especially the amount. It's the first time doing it. I'm using Q item. Yeah, I'm using the cube item. Just running out. So you do a single enemy and good for not as good as like a lot of enemies. It's good for a single target. 7. So one more run and then I'll use a booster. Which Q are you using? No effects of shard because shards technically count as rare item drops. So by using it, it actually helps quite a bit. The ones that are good are the one gives you like 2%, 3%, 5%. I mean, if you want to use drop rate plus 20, 30%, that's fine, but I don't think that affects as much as rare. You know, I'll use it in a bit because mine's running out anyway. I don't really need to use one because I'm gonna go back to the camp, so it will save me some loading screen time. See, if I don't use the booster, I'm not getting as much at all. Occasionally I'll get them, but not always. Like a lot of time I don't get no drops. It certainly helps quite a bit. The Q. I'll show you guys in a bit. I'm gonna go back to the main menu. What's a good rapier build? Honestly, like, it's pretty use rookie. Yeah, I'll use rookie for the drop. Rapier is, like I say, all the builds in this games are similar. You mostly want to like hazard the enemies and down them, kill them. So it's hard to explain what would be a good rapier build. Because there's like in this game, there's not really like you can't just use like same one items for everything in this game. So a lot of time, you know, it doesn't work for a lot of enemies. So this is what I would use for rapier. Well, ignore the buffs, but like for the rapier, you look at the skill. This is how, you know, back then I make the videos, I usually tell people just look at the perimeter, you know, the adjustment. It says dex and agility for the flashing penetrator. So trying to use something with more dex and more agility accessories. That way you can get the most out of it. I mean, you can use strength as well, anything. It works just fine, but just look at the perimeters. This one uses dex and agility, so you want to use a lot of dex and agility. So anything, it works fine. And buff is almost similar, and that's why I say dual wheel is mostly strength and agility, you know. So try to get some good, yeah, like if you just finish the story, I say, you know, just enjoy the game and then farm some raids and stuff. Like there's a lot of good beginning, like good items from the normal raids and stuff. They're good. So yeah, And Luca, tell Rookie to join the game so you have a lot of drops. Okay, so the booster. What's your favorite build? I mean, it's hard to say what's favorite, like what would be a favorite build. But Hazard build is definitely one of my favorite. Like one down kill builds are definitely fun. Other than that, not really. I mean, there's not many builds. It's just the general builds we have in this game. There's no finish art. Well, there's kind of finish art builds, but not really a good for the high level stuff. This is the one I'm using for the items. One of them. I don't really have anything past 25%, so I'm just gonna use the 25. It says increase the amount of drop items, so that's 25%. And I use the rare drop rate. It's important to read rare drop rate versus drop rate. The two are different things. Drop rate means it drops, more stuff's dropping. Rare drop rates are like weapons, accessories, shards, anything like the drops that are like when you're farming, if the enemy, like for example, like abyssal clothes, all those stuff that divine beasts drop, like the dedicated stuff, you can use rare drop rate and you'll get those ones. But other than that, yeah, I'm gonna go in there and use it because there's no point for me to use it here because I have to wait for the loading screen. As usual, sell some stuff real quick. They're always taking so much space. You don't have to use the 5%, just use any low percentage is fine. I mean, I don't have any more low percentages because I already used all of them. Man, let me see you. Question, actually can. Do you think the new level cap might be for... Yeah, the level caps, let's see what else. You think the new level cap might be for it? There will be new level caps for sure, but from the people who played it, they say, I mean not played it, but for people, some of the leagues, they say it's really high, so it's not finalized yet. So it will increase, but how much? Well, to find out when the DLC actually comes out. Because some people have some of the leaks and stuff, but those aren't finished product. It's just still testing and stuff. So who knows? Things could change, but there's gonna be a lot of levels. My chair is squeaking. Like my computer chair likes to make a lot of noises. So yeah, like I say, since like in the beginning of the game, pretty much any build works. There's not really like, you don't need like a specific build to use it. Any build works. Okay, time to use some booster. Oh wait a minute. Not. There we go. I'm not gonna use all of them to farm shards. I'm just gonna use some. The hazard bar broke again. So easy to break the hazard bar. Oh man, 500 shards per hour. Depends on like if I get a lot of M shard drops or not. If not, then it'll be slow. Ugh. Bow build, can't find a good one. Yeah, there's not many. Like my stuff, they start at like extreme raid levels. They're not quite like just finish the story type. I mean, if I were to go back to make those, it'll be a lot different because I think Sport already made those beginner guys. That's why if he makes it, I don't have to make it. That way he can just. Then again, I think he uses dual wield. Not quite like other weapon types. That's why I was like, you know, you can watch some of the older videos people that made with the bow builds and stuff. They'll work, but the pre-extreme raid stuff, it'll work. But when you go into extreme raids, nah. Those kind of you have to actually use custom skills and stuff to really go far in this game. Get some, you know, I think get some incarnations and stuff. Get some stuff from the blacksmith. There's a lot of stuff to do in this game, you know, in the very beginning. Like then again, if I were to go back to play from the very beginning, like I don't really even need a lot of like weapons and stuff, accessories. But yeah, like I said, if you watch some of the old videos that I made back in the day for extreme raid, I have some of those, most of the weapons without extreme gear, so you can pretty much use that to kill everything just for north underneath it. But builds change quite a bit, but it's not like a change that's like a lot. A lot of things still works even though they're like 2 years old. Yeah, like I say, some of the old builds still works. I mean, it's not as it's not as advanced as the new ones, but it still works. Like you don't really need a lot of complicated stuff to make a build work anymore. It's just you can literally, like, as long as you understand how the customizations and hazard and down works, you can pretty much use everything. That's what's so nice about it. Like everything works. Like not having enemies and versus enemies, like timing is so slow. I'm not used to doing slow shines anymore. It's like multiplayer shine is so much more fun, faster. we'll definitely hit 8K for both white and black shards, but maybe 8.5 by the end of streams. I'm not sure, because the way this kind of pace we're going, it's not fast, but not slow either. It's just a lot of time I don't get the extra 11 drops or more. That's what makes it slower. So it's really still decent, like decent amount of chance that you don't get plus 11 a lot. But certainly having booster will help a lot. Like sometimes when I don't use the booster, it takes about like an hour and a half or 2 hours to get the 1K. Probably 1K 500. I would use other weapons to farm shards, honestly, just for fun of it, but like, I want to get them done fast, so I have to use dual wheel. I mean, I would use whip and other stuff to farm shards. It's actually really fun. So, like whips, 2H. What else? I can even use the mace for it. They're actually pretty decent. Daggers. Rapier, that all works fine. It's just for the purpose of getting more shards, like it's still dual wheel. It's much faster because you're running the booster. You might as well get as much as possible, you know instead of going trying to get at least 1 minute or so per run. Hey, there's a 12. Take it. If I can get a good chain, they'll die pretty fast. There's a times 11. Nice. The food gives you 1 extra drop. Sometimes booster gives you 1 extra one as well, so you can technically get 12. I think there's another way you can probably get a little bit more, but it's not really needed. Let's see, 7, 8, 8, 4. So probably 2 runs and I'll be maxing out to 7, 9. Getting there. If you can get like the end, I think times 10 is what you will get if you don't use the strength food or booster. You'll get times 10 and you get 1 extra L shard. Since I'm using the food and the booster, sometimes I can get 2, sometimes I get 3. It's really nice. I'm gonna plug my laptop in because it's low on battery. Times 2. Take those. Let me plug my laptop in just in case. Okay, let me see how many. Actually, I'm gonna keep going because there's no point in selling it yet. I'm gonna get to sell them later. Save me some time. Actually, let me go in as Medina because I need to use Scarborough ASAP. Back in the day, there was no there's no retry. It took like a very long time to farm shards. No retry, plus I think the ancient apostle has like a cooldown time. Boy, that was terrible. If we can get a good chain, sometimes just one star burst is enough to finish them. It's really fast. Like chain is very OP. Do so much more damage. Like the shine hits hard, but shine don't get chains often. Starburst gets the chain, so I have to utilize the chain as well when it comes to some of the farming. It's really nice. Sometimes I just when I farm stuff, I just watch watch shows or watch Holy and the other, or I mean, we could call Elite and the others farm. It's pretty fun. So because when I'm streaming, I can't really watch shows while I'm streaming. I mean, I can. It's just like I need to read a chat too sometimes. It wouldn't make any sense if I'm streaming it while watching animes and farm. It's kind of fun though. yeah, listen to music or listen to like something talking is fine. You know, that's what I usually do. That's why I just watch animes or something when I'm farming, or watch other people stream when they farm. So I'll farm at the same time. But other than that, yeah, I don't have to look at the screen all the time because after you play so long, you don't really need to look at the screen. So pretty nice. Like the amount of runs I did, I don't even know how many thousands, maybe even 10,000 plus, or even more than that. It takes a really long time. Then again, it's not too bad. Some runs are really lucky, you know, like you'll get like so many. I never had it like one run I get like 3 different times 10 drops. It's rare. Like the most I got was 2. Trying to get some shines, but not always work. It's so slow. It's very slow. That's why I like the multiplayer so much better. Because like the offline, there's like a tiny bit of slow. Like it takes a second or so for you to react. But that's where like doing shines in offline is difficult. It's like you have to get used to that rhythm, like the rhythm. It's slow. There's a pause, so small one. Versus non-enemies, you just do all 3 at once. And multiplayer. There's the times 12. What buff am I using for my silica? She has a what's it called? Hold on. She just carry buffs basically. I just need 1 speed so I can get that maximum speed. Just width, not a galvanize. That's about it. No, doesn't need like a whole lot. So everything's still at plus 30 because there's no point getting higher. It's already practically, I mean, there's a like special accuracy cap, so there's no point plus any further, especially when you have like bonds and stuff, you get even more special accuracy, so there's really no point to upgrading it. You know, when it comes to farming, I always run max speed. 1 Reaper, maybe, just maybe Tiger, depends. But always have 2 Galvanize just to play it safe, because 1 is not enough sometimes. I could use Riona too, but I don't feel like changing her stuff. Because my silica is set up for Wit's End only, so I can just use that in the Shards. Whenever Yeah, you may use Riona or anybody. I mean, like, it doesn't matter too much who you're using as debuffer. Because since Celica has the dagger that has Wit's End as well and has tons of special accuracy, I mean, I would use Celica a lot more. Just much easier to set it up. Since she doesn't need like customs that much anymore. Since they changed the incarnation, you don't have to worry about the incarnation breaks at all. One starburst enough if you can activate a chain. You can't activate a chain when the other chain's still running on the other enemies. Look at that, it's one starburst. That's why I don't really need to use really to get like shine as much. Multiplayer, don't even need it. I mean, I just practice them on the bosses. That's probably it. I probably should practice some while I'm farming shards, but I mean, the focus right now is getting shards. It's not really practicing. So whatever is faster, you know, whatever faster kill, just use that. Should be hitting AK soon. Maybe a run or two. Or maybe it's already there, I didn't check. Yo, that's a good one. Times 12, times 2. Chain kills it there. It's ridiculous. The problem with using X for shine is you'll see me do that sometimes. It's too fast. It will just jump. It's pretty hilarious. When he's doing shine, I accidentally press it, I'll just jump up. Let me see, so 7, 9, 8, 9. Okay, probably one more run and then should hit AK. And then I'll go back to black shards. Just alternate that way. Just 2 more thousands. Oh, then I can finally just rest up for the DLC too. I mean, I'll have enough to max out the 1 sword and 1 armor right off the back when the stream comes out. I mean, not the stream, when the DLC comes out, when I'm doing the stream. I still remember back in the day it was just practicing without target, and then I went to the target practice and couldn't hit him because so many different timing and stuff. Because you can see the differences, like when you're hitting the enemy and versus not hitting enemies. Because like there's no, it doesn't slow down as much. So you basically just press the buttons instead of like when you're hitting the enemies and it actually slows you down. So that's why I'm not hitting it as much, because I haven't practiced for a week something now. Multi, I can always hit it anytime I want. It's just solo, I need some warm-up and stuff, practicing it. It's hitting behind and it's kind of funny, even though I'm locked onto the other target. I pressed the Nightmare Rain there, but it didn't connect. It's kind of funny. Sometimes the controller or the other one does not respond. Especially when you have like 100% speed or something, it's like it doesn't respond as quick. So you gotta go press it a little bit more. Okay, that should put me at AK. Go back to black shards. Just 2,000 more per each. Most likely I will probably max out either really late tonight or tomorrow early on, so just 2,000 more. It's not too much compared to like starting from the very beginning. A lot of junks. This is really how you how you would max out money in this game, you know, like just farm a bunch. Just by doing the ancient apostles, like I was at like not like a lot of money, you just max it out just by selling a lot of loot. Especially from the ancient apostle, they give you like 4,000 or 7,000, I don't remember. Some of the drops, and then you just keep selling that, and by the time you max them out, you max money. It's really not like a fast way to farm money in this game, besides just, I mean, if you're talking about legit. So yeah, farm a lot and sell a lot. That's pretty much it. It's almost 2 hours low. It's really been that fast. I mean, yeah, farming shards goes by fast sometimes. block shards are pretty much the most tankiest out of all three of them. Out of all three of those guys, yeah, very tanky. Or four. Can't hit us. I don't know what the timings are for the, not as clear for the shards. Trying to kill Ancient Apostle 200 plus. Upgrade your gears a little bit. Really, I mean, like, other than that, just go to DLC and get some, if you have to pay DLC, just go to DLC 1 and farm. I don't know what weapons you're using, but if you're using dual wield, you can pick up some good ones from the mob drops. If not, I think back then when I was doing 200 plus, I was just using light wolves and stuff from the extreme raids. So have to make sure you plus them. Ah crap. Didn't mean to use that first. Just basically level up your weapons, and the problem is that in this game, like you have to learn like the custom and stuff, because a lot of time. Okay, so it's a little bit faster. Yeah, a tiny bit faster when shine. What I was saying is that a lot of time in this game, most people would just, when they ask about like 200 plus, 300 plus, it's kind of a hard question to answer them really, because like most of the time you really have to like level up the gears, understand that once you reach 200 plus, at that point you'll have to understand like the customization, the buffs to go higher. So at that point I would just tell people, you know, get certain weapons, you know, from like either the paid DLC. There's some you can get from the mob, it's much easier, or you can just go use the extreme raid weapons and plus a little bit and then use it. And then once you get some XT gear stuff, use that. So at that point I shouldn't really need to mention the customization skill too much anymore, because that way, once you get to that level, you should be able to, like, able to use the customizations and then the buffs. It's really like a lot of buffs in this game. Like, if you want to do a lot of damage, it's really just understand the buffs. If you know, like, certain buffs give you like accuracy and stuff, use that. If you're missing accuracy, if you have like certain things like, what's it called, you know, if you're missing DPS, just use buffs, increase sword skill power, increase attack. Pretty much it. I mean, my recommendations are, you know, upgrade some gears or get some from the either the pay DLC. You can get a few good weapons just by killing mobs or leveling up your whatever you were using, and then hopefully you'll get some gear from XT, then that way you can switch to that. These hats are just Just break. Come on. Now the one thing, you know, about the DLC never farm mobs, it's random. You can get the from the castle. A lot of mobs drops some good swords. You can farm it from the desert. I don't remember who exactly drops it, but it's when it comes to XT gears, it's random. Yeah. Let's see, for 300. Not a whole bunch, but you need a lot. The thing is, you don't need to use XT gears to do 200, but you'll probably want XT gears at like 300 for sure. This is why a lot of time when people asking where would be the XT gears and stuff, where would it drop, like it's really Ancient Apostle or like DLC or Supreme Race, because there is no one. You can't farm a specific enemy for that drop at all. It's random. Look at them, like these XT stuff is dropping. It's just random. I would recommend, if you're missing, what's it called? If you're missing, picked up an armor. Let's see, where is it? Let me go that way. Let me just scroll down real quick. Yeah, these drops quite a bit. You know, if you're, this is really good armor for using for the Ancient Apostle because it has accuracy and dex, so you can use that pretty much for the 200 plus, because steel armor doesn't have enough accuracy. Most likely you just run around and kill mobs and get some XT gears, then you can use that and then upgrade it and then use it for the level 200 plus. That's armor. If you're using swords, then just get you have Forget Me Not. If you finish the paid DLC one, you can upgrade that and use it. That's one good sword. Pair that with whatever you have, I guess, maybe like White Wolf, whatever, until you get the alloys, the XD alloy sword, then you can get the second copy of that and use that to go through 200 to 300. Like the time is a little bit slower, but yeah, the thing about AL is that it's very hard to teach sometimes. It's hard to understand too, you know, because this is actually a really hard game to really teach, because like once you get to like really high level enemies, you'll use that the basic stuff like understand the buff and customization to get that far. If those things aren't there, there's really no way to teach how to really play this game. It's like, that's the one thing I learned after this, like after 2 years something making AL videos, it's just that it's very hard to teach this game. Just a note. Once you reach 3-3, if you do Final Revolution and then you try to do Starburst, it doesn't connect that often. That's why I do the Final Revolution, then step, double, and then Starburst. Because if you were trying to do Final Revolution right after that, I mean not after Starburst, right after a Nightmare Rain, it doesn't chain that well at all. It's kind of weird. I think it's 8.1k now, should be. You don't really need a lot of special accuracy for level 300 mutated beasts. I used it back then when it first came out with non XT gears. But you need a certain amount, quite a bit. Wait a minute. I thought I used Galvanizer on her accidentally. I don't know what the minimum is needed. Because you should have more than enough at this point, especially when you max out your even if you don't max out your character and stuff like for Silicas. It's not quite a whole bunch, especially when you have these divine beasts like Abyssal Clothes or the other one. It uses a lot less than the Supreme Raid. Well, I mean, at least for the East. But certainly a lot less than the Divine Beast. Not levels. At what level? It's slow. Like the Mamadina use speed. That's why it's so slow. food right now. That's why I'm not getting ×2. Oops, not silica. Yeah, thanks. How's it going, Blood Crow? I don't stream as much, but I stream like usually when DLC comes out. Once a while. I mean, I've been doing the, streaming once Saturday or so, because a lot of time I'm pretty busy, so I don't really have time to stream it as much. Because like streaming is pretty fun sometimes. It's hard for me to sit there for many hours, because I usually play an hour. I get up, I go walk around, get some drinks and stuff, and come back. So yeah, I streamed quite a bit back then. I always like to make videos over streaming, because video people can just watch it whenever they need to. Streaming is really fun when it comes to farming and stuff. It's really fun. Okay, that timing is off. Ah, dang it. See what I mean when I'm using Final Revolution at 3.3 to if you're using like Nightmare Rain there, even if I were hit the stop boost, it doesn't always work. Yeah, I rarely stream a lot. It's just maybe once a week. Like I always do it when DLC comes out, and then just do the story while streaming it. Mostly because probably just the time differences, and I don't get like a lot of time to stream. So I just make videos and then upload it, and then I'll be just out for all day, and yeah, no problem. But yeah, I always like making video first, stream second probably. But yeah, like I say, it's really fun streaming it. Jump again. Not this guy. I really need to practice some more shards. I'm just so busy farming the shards, I don't even use it. That's why I say, once you get used to multiplayer, the solo is a little bit different. Look at that, that's a 1 out of 3. You can still kill it if you have the good chain. You don't even need 2 out of 2 either. It's 1 out of 3, that's all you need really. I mean 1 out of 2, not even needed 3. You don't even need Billion Blossom to be honest, but I just don't feel like resetting it every time. Sometimes it's a lot easier to make video than streaming it, because streaming it is kind of hard to focus sometimes. Not as because I have to look at multiple screens and stuff. It's really easy to mess up. But like videos, you can make it really clean. Stream is messy sometimes, with a lot of fails and stuff. Times 2 L shard, not many M shards. I'll take the L shards because I need them anyway. It's not like either L or M is fine. Okay, so 7. I'll have more than enough to upgrade a full plus 99 weapon. So when that comes out, I just need to get the Y shard up to 700. So that way it'll be fine. I still need to farm tiny bit of blue, but I'm not in a hurry to farm blue shards because main focus is to get enough for 1 sword and 1 armor. I mean, I certainly have more than enough M shards, but L shards, nope, not at all. I mean, I can technically go online and play Shine. It's really fun, but I just don't feel like doing retry. I mean, there's no retry online, otherwise I would go online and play Shines. Since like the offline is so much slower pace. Yeah, I'll use this guy's practice. Seems like the timing is a little bit slower. Like I say, it's not quite as fast. I wish like I say, I wish like this way. Then that way I don't have to worry about when should I press it? When should I, the shine is kind of the hardest from level 1 to level 2. In like playing offline, not really level 3, it's just 1 to 2. That's what makes it difficult, is to see that where the first level connects and then goes to second. That's why it's like if you get used to playing multiplayer and then play some solo, you'll see the timing is not even close. Finally, some times 11. It takes so long to get some times 11. Would have been done really fast if the times 11 drops quite a bit. Oh yeah, I'm glad videos helps. Yeah, because like I say, back in the day when I make videos, I don't know if it helps or not. It's kind of like, this is what I use most of the time. And, you know, it's just like, it's just based on what I use. Really, that's what it is, making builds. Just make my own builds and stuff, and kill enemies. Hopefully that build helps. To help the others to go through. I'm playing on PlayStation. I pressed the button, come on game. I pressed the button but it didn't respawn. It's fun. Let's see, bad English? Nah, I'm not worried, cause I can understand a lot of time, because like this game has so many people from different countries playing, so I'm used to it. Show builds. Like John, you mean like what I'm using currently? Yeah, I can do that real quick. I just need to finish fighting them real quick. There's many builds you can use for level, not just level 300, for many. It's mostly just what I use. What minds and AIs? Okay. My AIs are basically buff and debuffer. That's pretty much it. But yeah, I'll show the build. Let me actually go back to Centauria real quick. I mean, not Centauria. Yeah, let me go back to the base real quick since just got another 100. That's the booster running out. That's why I'm not getting as many drops. Okay, probably have to use another one. Any tip for number 5? A lot of people have trouble fighting the angel. I say the easiest way to use is that I'll get to that real quick, but I'm not sure what I'm using currently. Obviously, dual wield. You can use other weapons as well. Like, it doesn't matter what weapon you want to use, but armors don't matter. This one, I'm just using it for extra drop rate, so that way I have higher chance to get some Shards. I could put on more DPS if I want to, but this, it doesn't matter. I use Sword of Goddesses over the Fireball Plus because 60 seconds sometimes is not enough. So I can keep a longer speed. Obviously Reapers and Billion Blossom. One Galvanize for extra stuff. Steel armors always for dual wield. Ring of Curse is optional. You can use anything else, but I'm just using it for the extra, crit power. That way I can get more crit power from DPS, and then the Nightmare Ring and the other just hazard build. Really is. It's not too like complicated. And then the same one for the other sword skills. The same one. 2 DPS, 2 hazard. Passive, you can choose whatever. Just mainly more DPS. As for AIs, they're just buffers. 1 buffer, 1 debuffer. Well, kind of one and a half buffer plus debuffer. But speed, Gobble keep you alive. Tiger Result give you more crit, more damage, bulwark. As for debuffer, my Silica, yeah, just basically debuffers. And then Wits End, obviously, well, I'm just using the earrings for the Wits End. And then speed, another Galvanize just in case one is not enough. Sometimes you lose Galvanize in the fight, so it's glitchy. And other than that, yeah, that's for Wrecker. Just Nimbles and other stuff. It doesn't matter which one you're using, it's fine. Like Persona Anima for AI, not so much unless you're running buffer, then you'll definitely run Bone Leader to share some of the stuff. And yeah. What level do you have to go? Another go sell. I'm not sure what sell what dagger. Oh, you mean the Silica? That you have to get. I think this one you have to be like level 300 plus for the Ancient Apostle, but you can get a different version. I don't think Wits End exists. Maybe it did after 200. I'm not sure, but yeah. So okay, so when you're fighting the Angel, this is what you would use. It actually helps. Use God Rope, because a lot of the time they hit you quite a bit, so use this if you haven't unlocked that. And then you have to go to a statue or something. Let's see, where is it? God Roll is down here, so you have to unlock the tree and then able to get the God Roll. So you can tank 6 hits. The Angel won't kill you. And how to kill it is really simple, actually. If you want to cheese it, let me see, where is it? Agile Flurry and the single-minded wheel. Just put this on and use Super R, just normal attack, and then that's it. It's like you can take out the pretty much all the enemies in the game. Just use these two if you don't want to use sword skill. But if you want to use sword skill, then you just do the well, like everything else is in the game. But like the easiest way to do it is just using the like I say, normal attack. You don't even need to use sword skills. Go in Super R, tap square. So that way you can just cheesy. It's very cheesy. The dagger. This one is from 300 plus. I think 300 to 400. But I think you can get different versions under 300. I don't know Wits End is included, and I don't think you can get the Wits End in 200 plus. I think you have to get the 300 plus from the Gleam Eye. That's where it's her. It's her dagger, so you'll get it at levels. If you want a Wits End and that one, you probably need to get the level 300 for it. Let me sell some stuff real quick. Yeah, try it out. The thing is that you mainly want to survive because the Angel hits a lot. So if you go in there without, if you're struggling with the If you're struggling with it, I would use a second one. There's another buff you can use that will pretty much protect you from getting killed. Let's see, where is it? Try it out. Let me see. There's another buff here you can use. Where is it? Oh, that one. This one will notify projectile, but it's only 20 seconds. You can put this in Gavro on. That way you don't have to worry about, you know, dying as fast. I mean, you can still get killed, but the most OP skill in this game, like, is really Gavro. It prevents you from getting killed for 6 hits. So 6 hits is technically all you really need. Like, a lot of times I only need 1 extra hit to not get killed, but 6 hits is a lot in this game. So use that. It will help you a lot, but don't stand there and let him hit you. Try to, you know, avoid it as much as possible. But then again, the buff has like a certain amount of duration, so you don't want to use you don't want to wait till the buff runs out and then kill the angel, because it has 105 seconds, I think. So you should be able to beat it somewhere close before that. So yeah. The other way is just hazard over and over and kill it. So yeah, there's a few different methods. You can go and try it out. Like, you mean to see what the dagger... I don't know if anybody else still have level 200 Gleam Eyes, but I can't really go back anymore. Mine's 500. But if you want that version of dagger, get it under 400. Because get it under 500. If you get to 500, you're not gonna get the that version anymore. Probably should use another booster. Still a tough time to figure out that timing. It's like it's fast, but it's slow at the same time, especially when you're running 100% speed. But yeah, the stream is already 2.5 hours low. Yeah, farming shards go by really fast. I mean, you can do it in any order, but the thing is, if you do the DLC, you'll get a good sword in the end. That will help you a lot. When you get the Forget-Me-Not, use that. You get good weapons like that from completed story, and you get a lot of XP as well, so you'll be leveling up. But if you want to do the Ancient Apostles first, you can. It's just, I think Ancient Apostles are a little bit higher than the DLC one, because the DLC one came out before the last 4 Ancient Apostle updates. But if you are confident about like beating them, you can do it in any order. I think the hardest one is the Angel. There's a lot of people struggling during that phase. Yeah, it's the first 4 and then pay DLC, and then the last 4, then pay DLC 2 coming up. That's like the you can do 1 through 8, it's fine. But you know, if you do the pay DLC 1, you'll get a lot of XPs, you get a couple good, you know, like a good weapons, and then finish up the last 4. But you can do the last 4 without any problems. Like, I think the most important ones are like trying to get, do what you can. And this game is really like, there's not really like a specific orders for it. Yeah. Here's the thing though, you can't do the DLC if you already started the Ancient Apostle. You must finish that first. You must finish the one you're on, otherwise you won't be able to start the DLC. I pressed the button again, but didn't work. Come on, game. So yeah, I would do the like I said, do what you can, but I think DLC is actually lower levels than the final 4 Ancient Apostle. Yeah, it's really on what you can do in this game, as not as much as in order, because some people, like, if I were starting the game over, I would just I'll probably just do everything I can, But for the sake of for newer players, for Ancient Apostle, pay DLC 1 if you have paid DLC 1. If you don't, just do all 8. But you can certainly do the Ancient Apostles, no problem, like if you really wanted to. The order came out was 4 Ancient Apostles, then pay DLC 1, and then the last 4. That's the order the game came out with. So yeah, you can easily do A first if you really wanted to. Yeah, 300, because I don't remember getting a 200 plus. Okay, I need to run another booster. I'm not getting as much drop as I expected. Because some of the skills you don't get it, so yeah, just make sure you clear the angel first, then do the DLC if you wanted to. Go that route, but you can't start anything until you finish it, which is weird. The game doesn't allow you to do other stuff in the middle of the other quests. Oh, getting so close to max out the shards. Oh, man. Took me a week. Well, not even a week yet, but yeah, took me a week or so. Slowly. Then you have to do a long, annoying thing. Well, the DLC certainly has a lot of dialogues, for sure. immediately gets up times 11. Yeah, booster is OP. When you search Asa, you have to do it every time. Ah, I see. It's kind of funny because like when I'm playing this game, I don't die at all, so I don't know what happened when you get killed in the story and stuff. I'm assuming they just put you from the beginning, whenever before the fights, or try again. Because I forgot how it feels like to get like, because I never died during the story, so I don't really know what happened. There's a lot of stuff I never like get to see it because I just run through them, and then yeah, it's a lot different from. Sometimes people told me like some stuff is pretty glitchy in the game, like you can't open this or that. I'm like, I never have problem with it because I would just like finish it. So it's kind of funny. Yeah, I know when I first played the game like 2 years ago, doing story wise, probably die here and there. But that was like a very long time ago. And yeah. But I'm pretty sure that will put you right before the fights. I think the final fight against the well, I don't think it's as long as the final, what's it called, when you go up to the cathedral, where like if you die you have to restart from the very beginning. I know that part, you have to go all the way up there. That will take a very long time. There's a save point before the final fight, so technically you can take a break there, but anything before that to go to like to the top, if you die you have to restart over again. Times 11. I'll take it. I'll take as many times 11 as possible. Like if I get times 11 every run, then it's really fast. Oops, speaking of more. Yeah. Oh my goodness, another times 11. Is that a 3 times 11? Lol. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, you know. You'll be fine. Like, I think those buffs, you might have to look up a video if you can't find it, because you can't just unlock it from the tree, if I remember correctly. But there is videos for it. I didn't make them, but somebody else have it. Just look up the skill tree, and then, I mean, just look up the name for it, and then you'll be able to find it. So yeah, you'll be fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe I should try other weapons for fun, but it's for like farming shards or, you know, like a torture basically, especially when you're trying to get to the max. I mean, if I would just farm like a little bit, sure, that's not a big deal, but when you're trying to farm a certain amount plus maxing out, it's just it sucks. That's too many. If they give like L shards like the M shards, sure, but you wonder how long it would take to get the 4/9s with L shards like right now. I mean, I'm almost hitting 4/9s of M shards, like the L shards not even close. Like not even close. I mean, there's like no way we're getting to 4/9 L shards like this. Unless you modify Rookie. You need Rookster to give you like maybe 1k shards per run, then sure, but hell no, we're getting there anytime. It's too much. It's like my laptop is fully charged. I'm gonna unplug it real quick after this. There's too many owl shards that's not like there's just too many needed for upgrades. For the time being, we don't have any method to farm it fast and a lot. Yep. I mean, even plus 50 was a pain. Not even 99 plus 50 was difficult back then when they first came out, you know, it took so many like M shards and L shards. Like, you know, remember in the beginning, like when we did the upgrade for the plus 50, it took so long. Okay, let me unplug my laptop real quick. Yeah, plus like I said, you know, Luca, when we plus 50, we didn't have enough M shards. I mean, when the first time when they upped it from like plus 30 to 50, I didn't even have enough L shards or M shards to max them out. It was funny because I didn't expect they're gonna give us a plus 20 gap. Now they're gonna give us so many more gaps. Holy moly. The grind is real, man. Well, you better get your coffee machine ready, because you ain't gonna sleep when it comes out. So. This is why I want to farm it now, so I don't have to farm too much later. I mean, maybe I just get L shard whenever they have a lot we can get. You know, it is possible they only give like L shards only, not M shard. It's certainly possible, just maybe M shard and L shards. We'll find out soon enough. Like I told Elite, I was like, if somebody asks what like AL is about, just tell them you just this game is all about getting a lot of shards. It's like it's just getting shards. That's so funny. It's a little bit ridiculous at this point. But I'm sure the JPs will farm no matter how much they need to upgrade. The JP players will farm. regardless how many levels are there. You let the JP plays. The JP, there's it's crazy though. There's some JP grinds like insane. Like before we even knew temporary storage can store like 4 nines of shards and stuff, they already maxed it out in the temporary storage, which was so funny. I was like, man, I farm shards for many hours, drink 2-3 coffee. I need a nap. I need to take a nap because like coffee ain't gonna help no more. I mean, Luca, do you want some shards? You can join too, you know, we can play some multi. I mean, if you guys want shards, I mean, you can always do multi, but yeah, I don't have a problem with it. It's fine. Just, it's gonna be slower. Like basically farming shards in AL is like, what do we fight in this game? Well, you fight mutated beasts. Lol. Is there any bosses in this game? Mutated beasts? Is there anything you can farm? Shards? Pretty much. That's just funny. Yeah, max L99, yeah. Multi is buggy, that's the problem. It's too many sync that doesn't work. Other than that, yeah, not a problem, but like it's just too many problems. You get like disconnect. Sometimes the black shards you get disconnect every run. So it's quite annoying. If multi has retry, it wouldn't be so bad. That's why I'm not doing multi as much. Unless people wants to farm it too, but let me see. Struggling with stream rate. Here's the thing though, like leveling up. Are you talking about your character levels? Like if you are talking about character levels, the thing about this game is that leveling up only helps like require less accuracy. It doesn't help your damage. It doesn't make you stronger by leveling up. So basically, like I say, for AL you have to learn how the buff works, how the customization works, and that's it. You know, use hazard build and then hazard and down, because leveling up in this game it only makes you use less accuracy to hit the enemy. It doesn't make you like really OP. So leveling, no matter how much like people like back in the day, they were like maybe when Extreme first came out, they were just like, oh, I'm just gonna wait till the DLC comes out and get more levels. But when that happened, they came back, nothing's changed. Because in this game, leveling doesn't make it easier. It doesn't make that much difference. It just makes you can hit the enemy with less accuracy. So leveling up will definitely help, or it helps a little bit, but not like. This is not a game where like leveling up will make a huge differences. Where like I can just run through anything in this game. So the only way to play this game for higher level stuff, you have to learn the mechanics. That's the only way to get out there. It's like no matter It's not about gears, it's not about leveling up. It's about how understand how the game mechanic works. So if you get stuck, like there's many videos that I made. You can always watch those, and you'll be able to be like what the? Did I just clip through that? You can just watch that and then get some ideas about it. And there's other friends that made a lot of extreme beginner guides. Feel free to watch that stuff too. That way, it will help you get through the extreme. Yeah, don't wait till leveling up to max and then do extreme raid, because you probably not gonna see that much differences. So leveling up, not as important. Because back in the day, like we beat it at level 50. That was without leveling up. So it's really just about understanding the game. So yeah. That's why I made the video back then. It was like leveling up don't really matter too much. You can be max level, and a lot of people can be max level and then they will still struggling at a lot of bosses in this game. Because yeah, level is just a number. It doesn't give you much. Maybe it'll give a tiny bit of the stats. Just tiny bit, but other than that, not so much. You know, I can't tell if it's a little bit faster or slower still. Ugh. Well, I really need to get back to those trainings. Been skipping training for like a week something now. Lol. I'm sure I'll hit 8500 for the M shards and go back to do the YM shards. Been using a hazard down build. Dragon Star. The thing about the damage is that let me see. So you use katana. The thing about damage is it comes down to the customizations and the buffs. Like buff is important. The thing about let's see, playing Switch from Spear felt better for me. Yeah, katana is a little bit slower in this game. It's that's the only flaw about the katana. It's slow. Other than that, katana is very OP. The thing about using those kind of weapons for doing extreme raids early on, like I say, if you go to the playlist I have and look up and check the North Extreme Raid playlist, I still have like non-extreme gears for the North Extreme. That was when I was back at level 50, and you can still do that easily. Just if you watch it, and then you can use the similar things I used back in the day. You can be extreme raids with that without any, just with normal raid gears and +5. You don't even need to +5 really to be North Extreme. yeah. The thing about this game is like there's a lot of stuff to learn. There's so much stuff to learn in this game. Pretty much have to like watch and then practice. That's like the one thing about AL. It's like it's difficult. It is not an easy game. I mean, it looks easy like when I'm doing it, but it's not. There's a lot of like practice and stuff. So it's possible to end the quest with the angel or need to kill it. I think you have to kill it. Like until you get that divine object for Asuna, I don't think you can end the quest. Katana's plus 12. I think the katana, you're probably missing some accuracy, that's why. I was using the West katana from the normal raid, and it works pretty well. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Dragon Star works just fine, because Luca likes Dragon Star a lot. I don't know if he made any like the older videos using Dragon Star for the North Extreme or not. I forgot. Dragon Star hits really hard. It's just that it doesn't have accuracy built in. So when it comes to fighting enemies in this game, accuracy is kind of important. So that way you can hit them. That's what makes this game a little bit difficult, is to balance the what's it called? Balance accuracy and DPS. Two different things. I would have hit so much more damage if accuracy is not needed, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, hazarding it's like the key usually, because like most of the time this game is pretty much down to just hazarding everything. it really is. Okay, 85. Okay, I was way past it. Back to white. Takes about an hour to get 500. It's lengthy, but I'm almost there though. Not too far away. I'm pretty sure I'll reach 9k tonight when I'm finishing stream. Well, not in the stream, but after the stream. I'm probably gonna take a break, because farming shards takes so much energy. It's like, ugh. It's not difficult, it's just it's like once you run so many times, jeez. I wish there's like how many runs you did in this game for certain things. It'll tell you how many runs. Jeez, man, it's like I think easily I would have like I don't know 10,000 or 20,000 by this point now. So it's a lot. So many runs. That's one thing would be nice if they added in, where you can see how many completion that you finished. But there's no way to tell, because you can simply just do the math. That's one way to tell it, is how many you'll get per run. But even with that, it's still uncertain. Yeah, it's nice to play with. It's really nice to play co-op. It's like, you know, play co-op is you get to have fun. It's really nice. When the first time when I played this game, I just find you know randoms and play it. But once you have friends to play with this game, it's really good. Yeah, the more people you have, the more fun it is actually playing this game. It just makes life a lot easier doing the raids, farming and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I do majority of the things solo, but I do prefer playing multiplayer, you know, quite a bit. It's more enjoyable. So, I mean, as much as I want to play solo, but multiplayer is more fun when playing it and chatting at the same time. Other than that, it gets you know, it gets farming and everything else a lot easier, because you don't have to worry too much when you have other players in the game. They'll help a lot. But the thing is hard to find a lot of people play, because most people that left the game like when Extreme first came out, and then most people like who made it this far, they're usually taking a break to wait for new content to come out. They're really far into the game. So if you were just starting Extreme or in the very beginning, it's hard to find people to play. It was already difficult as it is to find people playing Extreme way back in the day. Now it's like less, but it's not like none. It's just less, a lot less. I mean, even my server, there's still people playing multiplayer quite a bit, but they usually just wait till like contents and stuff comes out, and a lot of them will help out some players here and there. Depends what they need. It kills me maybe with 5+ hits. Yeah, the damage is gonna be a problem in the very beginning, but that's one of the things is that like when you started like the Ancient Apostle, you can't leave. You have to finish it. That's the problem. Like if somebody wants to back out the quest, they can. So you're basically stuck until you can beat it, unless you have a backup save where you started before the DLC. I mean, or the free contents. Anyone needs one grind. Yeah, I don't have problem. You know, like I say, you can if you guys can find people, if you guys can find people during the stream or find it somewhere. Oh, whoops! Why am I switching? Yeah, feel free to if you can find people to play with. Yeah, put a team. I think it's better off if you can fight up with teammates instead of yourself. I think that fight is all really solo. That's a good tip. It's pretty fun. Just go back and grab your teammates and come back. That will work. Yeah, when you have your teammates, it makes it a lot easier. The one problem with SAO, like with AL, is that it's always hard to find people to play with. Especially when the game is after like 2 years almost. Not almost, it is 2 years, but it's a little bit harder to find players making some food. It's a little bit harder to find players to play. Back then, there was a lot of open lobbies. Playing to find beasts and doing raids. Now it's like, there still is, but it's just a little bit open rooms and stuff here and there, but a lot of rooms are locked. I think on PC this glitch is fixed. Really? It's interesting. Kind of funny, a lot of glitches, I never heard of it. Because like I say, it's actually interesting. There's so many like problems during the story and stuff that I never heard of it. It's very interesting. You know, like I mentioned it many times, if this game were able to play cross-platforms, it would be perfect. And you can play with Xbox player and PC players. That'll be interesting. So many times 11. I had to game when it came out, waited. Stop at 55 after beating. So yeah. A lot of time I was playing the game back then was because I was able to find a lot of people to play. That was before Extreme came out, but after Extreme came out, there's not many people playing it because it was so difficult. And it was really hard to find guides back in the day, like to look up how to kill extreme raids and stuff. So basically there was just no like really guides or anything. We look up YouTube back in the day, and we're just watching some of the JP players they play, but it was pretty good, but it was hard to understand what kind of stuff they were using and how that works. It took a while practice, and I was able to learn that stuff, and I was like, you know, like there's not many people making guides for extreme raids, so I was like, well, since I already beat the West and East back in the day, the level 50, I was like, why not just make some guides, you know? But it turns out like yeah, it turns out now like it's totally different. It's kind of insane. Because back in the day when I was trying to make videos and stuff, yeah. Like I said, back in the day when I first started like making videos, I wasn't sure if the guides were like useful or not when I make them. I just mostly make guides based on what I use and how it works, and then later on just make some explanation videos. And things turns out like after like, you know, like a year or so, and start to get like, you know, a lot more people watch the guides and stuff and help them going through the extreme raids and other stuff and learn the game. So yeah, it's a long story. At some point I'll probably make a video to just talk about what it's like after 2 years. It'll be interesting. Do any other questions? The Angel one is actually difficult because in the first phase you can't have AIs. So you basically need to stay alive. That's the hardest part, it's like in the beginning. The problem with that is like, for the Ancient Apostles, you can't do co-op. Even if somebody wants to help you, they can. But that's the hardest part. The Ancient Apostle bosses aren't that, you know, they're not as easy. They're pretty challenging. They're like a raid boss. I mean, all the Ancient Apostles, they're like boss type enemies. They're not just random mobs that we can just kill them. They're in the raid, so they're technically considering as raid boss. But you don't have to go through the raid to get to them. It's just that you can just go fight them right off the back. So those guys are pretty tough too, especially when you level them up. They are difficult to kill, some of them. Press the button again, didn't work that time again. I really need to spam the button sometimes, like pressing it is not enough. Good. Yeah. That's the thing, it's like some people get stuck in the story and certain part of the game. It's really hard to try to explain some of the stuff. It's not as easy because It's like me trying to explain something at the moment while you're stuck. It makes sense. It doesn't make sense sometimes. It's always hard to explain something in general, no matter what. Like trying to teach how this game works is, it's not easy to make the explanation videos. They're quite difficult, some of them, because like trying to make it like as simple as possible, that actually makes sense. On the other hand, it's like not so simple. It's kind of hard to understand sometimes. Yeah, you're not the first one getting stuck on the angels. There's a lot of people who actually got stuck on it when they play the story. The thing about AL is that I got stuck a lot too, just by doing the raids and stuff. Like all these stuff that I pretty much done, like most of them I tried a lot. It's not like I would just go in and kill everything. I practiced quite a bit, so many. Yeah, that's why I say it's not really easy as it seems. Like maybe sometimes I post one video, but behind the video it took me maybe 10 tries, 20 tries, 50 tries. You never know. A lot. Let's see. Scale this up. Oh, it's hard to read. One sec. Ah, I see. Thank you. Much appreciated. It's fine. Like the thing about like streams and other stuff, like comments, it's like it doesn't have to be formal. I mean, I don't talk like formal that much. The thing is that like it's all about have some fun, and I can understand it's fine. Not really it doesn't bother me. Hey, what's up? How's it going? How many hours? The stream has been 3 hours and almost 20 minutes. Not too bad. I normally stream maybe 3.5, 4. I don't mind though, because I mean I only stream once, maybe Saturday and stuff. So yeah. The thing about streaming is that it's hard to sit there for a long time, because I'm sat here for 3 hours. I'm sitting on a computer chair, like my butt's sore. It's like I want to stand up. Yeah, some people can stream a long time, but it's really like it depends. I like streaming good amount of time, and I also can take a break. It's hard for me to play many hours without taking a break, because it's too long. I mean, I farm a lot, but I don't farm 10 hours a day. I might farm like an hour or two, and then I'll go take a break, and then I'll come back and farm maybe an hour or two, and I'll take a break. Maybe I'll take a longer break and then farm a little bit more. because AoE doesn't work too well for dual wield. I mean, I can hazard them, but Starburst doesn't really hit all three of them as much. I used to use AoE for these guys. Since they're not really, because even if I'm using AoE, I still have to go kill them one by one. It's not, I can't just use a double circular and then hit all three of them and Starburst and hit all three of them. Because they're so far apart, they're not exactly close enough for me to use AoE. Look at that, they're so far apart. If I were using it here, I can't really hit all three of them. So I'll be just hitting maybe two, sometimes just one. So therefore, AoE is not really needed. Like if I were using other like weapons like spear or something, yeah, sure. I'm about to go upstairs and hop on SAO. Oh yeah. Yep, a lot of farmings. Man. Yeah. Let's get some farming for sure. Streaming is fun. The only problem is sometimes when you're streaming you have to look at multiple screens. And then I have to focus and sometimes farming, but I don't really need to focus too much. It's just that it's fun reading the chat and farming at the same time. It's also good to talk with you all while I'm farming. It's pretty nice. Some people have questions. It's like I can just answer it during the stream, but sometimes it's not as clear. Sometimes it's just mostly like more interaction. Maybe we get some shines. Seems like it's slow. Still slow. 100% speed feels weird. Yeah, I think the longest I ever streamed was like 10 hours. That was when the first DLC came out. I streamed the whole story. Oh my goodness, like, oh, that was so long, like, so tired. I never streamed 10 hours before. But like when I stream, I usually go maybe between 3 hours and 4 hours or so. Unless it's DLC, I'll go further. But it's a little bit too much. Past 5 hours. It's actually not as easy to stream a long period of time. It's actually pretty fun watch somebody stream for like longer hours, but when you're actually doing it yourself, it feels different. Okay, I kind of lost track where I was. Well, I need to check how many shards I have now. good amount, almost 82. How much level difference is needed for full XP? EXP. Like, are you talking about like if the enemy is higher level than you? Because you certainly will get less XP if you're, well, if you are much higher than your enemy or higher. Back then when I was farming, I think from level 90 to 100, even 110, it's the enemy probably 20 to 30 levels higher, then you'll get good amount of XP. But it has to be mobs plus death game plus booster. Otherwise, you're not gonna get like a whole lot of XPs at all. But in other words, you want to get as much as you can, you know, like the differences. So it's not clear what level you have to be higher, I mean lower than the enemy to get more XP. But the thing is, just a little bit higher, it's fine. It doesn't have to be like a few hundred level differences. You can if you want to. I go, for example, I'm level 120. I probably will go on East. Go on East Death Game and try to farm there now. Since the enemies are much high level mobs. So yeah, as high as you can, but not like few hundred levels. I mean, it's like you have to be able to kill it fast too, you know, so that way you can farm a bunch. It's like it's all like if you can kill them or hit them. But if you can, then I'd just go lower. Just mostly just do what you can and try to level up there. Even 120 and since we're level 120 right now, the enemies with like maybe 130 or something, it's not gonna give us a lot of XPs at all. It's barely any, so I go with 180, 190, maybe somewhere around there. Whatever Supreme Ray has, whatever levels they have, I'll go there, kill it, and get a good amount. The problem with after you pass 120, I mean not 120, 110, it really doesn't matter who you fight that much anymore, because you're gonna get less amount of XP, and it does take a very long time to level up. There's really no fast method after 110 to 120. Too much for DLC. Let me see. Yeah, like me, way too much for DLC. Are you talking about wait? Like waiting to buy it, or do you want to like play it later or something? I don't think it matters. It really doesn't matter too much. You can buy anytime you want. There's some people don't even have like wait too much for DLC. What, like, I'm kind of confused. I'm like waiting to play. Okay. Waiting to play a new DLC. The thing is, like, a lot of time I don't have problem waiting, because like I have a lot of stuff I have to work on, and so like videos, they take time, so I don't mind having like a month, like couple months between them, or a little bit more, because grinding takes a lot of time. Because I'm not just grinding, you know, I have to grind there and make contents for the guys. So it's a little bit different than me just grinding it and then call it good. It's like when you're working on videos and stuff, it takes time. So I don't mind waiting though, because I rarely take a break from AL. So it's the only time I get to take a break is usually when DLC's coming out and then finishing up. There's a lot of people didn't even like get to level plus 50 gears before the next DLC and stuff. So for me, it's kind of good to have that few months at least. It helps because I'll be just working on AL and non-stop. It's just like I don't even get breaks. Whenever DLC comes out, it's the busiest time for, you know, new contents and stuff. No, not really. I mean, the only time you think about the game is dead is like nobody playing it. So it's different. If they like this, for example, even the old SAO people still play it. So it's a lot less people, but I wouldn't say the game is like dead. It's just most of the time, you know, a lot of players are just waiting for DLCs and stuff. You might not have, like, we might not have like same amount of people playing when the first day, but the thing is like it feels the same when Extreme came out until now, so it's not that much differences. I don't feel that much differences. There's a lot of people in the servers are waiting for the new DLC comes out, so when I check there's a graph where it shows how many people play AL every day. There's not that much differences, so it's really most people are just just waiting for DLCs and new content. No, they'll play it, but it won't be like day one when it first came out, when you'll have like hundred people playing it. You have a lot less people playing it. But the thing is, like, I never worry too much if other plays or not, because I just work AL. I just like to work on AL and stuff and play. And like, if you really like a game, you'll play it no matter what. So it's not like if some other people don't play it, oh, I don't play it. It doesn't matter. It's like, you know, it's fine. Yeah, waiting is not really. A lot of people don't like waits, but you know, there's a lot of games out there. It takes 3 to 4 months, you know, to make a DLC. So it's not too bad. And my booster runs out. No, I didn't get to watch the I haven't watched the that movie yet. I think I'll watch it at some point for sure. 2663. Maybe I'll call it when this reach 4K. I mean, not 4K, 500, so 8500. So. Yeah, you don't have to buy the DLC yet. It's like a lot of time people didn't buy the DLC when it first came out. Since I play this game so much, it doesn't like matter too much. Some people waited till the first DLC comes out, or maybe they just wait till both DLCs are out. You only buy the DLC if you enjoy the game. Other than that, there's no point buying it. Some people didn't buy the DLC until the first release, and probably some people are probably gonna wait till the whole thing's done, or wait till DLC 2 is out. Mostly because it takes longer. It takes longer time for every DLC, so that's one of the reasons they probably don't want to buy it and wait. Might as well just wait till it comes out and buy it, or just don't buy it in general. So I mean, whenever they have stuff like, you know, DLCs or anything to pay for it, I'll buy it. It doesn't really, since I play a lot, so. Some games I'll do the same. If I like it, I'll buy the DLC. If I don't, then I probably don't buy it. So, a little bit different. Because you don't want to buy the DLC and not play it. That's the worst case scenario, is that you buy it and don't play it. So that way it'd be a waste. You have to make sure that you really play it. So otherwise, like, don't buy it. Not having the booster takes so much longer. But I don't want to use the booster just for that final 200 something. When I get to 8500, and then I'm probably end the stream there, because it'll easily reach 4 hours. Maybe I'll go a little bit longer, but it takes a lot of time. Because each 500, it takes quite a bit of time. It is hard to farm. Like, it is very hard to farm for many hours without taking a break. So, yeah. At least I don't have to farm anymore next week. I mean, well, maybe a little bit, but I don't have to farm as much next week because I'll be maxed out by then. I'll probably max out by tomorrow. Master bar broke again. Another times 11, I'll take those. I need to get more times 11. But yeah, like I said, there's no point using another booster. It'll be an hour, it'll be a waste. I don't think I need an hour to farm the final 200 plus shards. And excluding all the loading screen, This would have been done a long time ago, but the loading screen takes so much longer, even on PS5. It's slightly faster than PS4, but yeah. Gear lightning blade. I think there is Kirito's. Are you talking about the upgrade materials or just need a new sword? Better sword. You can get some good swords from the. You can get some good sword from the. Let me see. From the normal raids, like the normal south raid, and then the normal east raid. Wait, not east raid, north raid, not east. You can get the Earthshaker and the Skyrim. Those are very powerful swords you can get early on in the game. But farming Divine Beasts is not really needed. Like a lot of those weapons aren't like powerful. The powerful version of the swords you can get early on are the North raid and the South raid. You can just go there and grab a couple copy of that and then you'll be fine. Body's blocking. Material is found. See, material is found in shards from the things. Materials. Well, there's a specific materials. There's like when you use different materials when you +5 weapons. It's only 5 after you use the shards. So if you're +5, you only need different materials. You only need like what's it called, the like different material like rolls and the other stuff for +5. After +5, that's where you'll start needing small shards, and then as long as you keep going, you'll need M shards and L shards. So like the +5 materials, you can get them from around the world, like in the game. You can pick it up. They're like pretty straightforward. Like you can find them in some areas. Also, let me see, what are the daily quests? Times 11. Nice, I'll take those. I wasn't able to land it before he landed. Because when he lands, there's like an invisible shield, you can't hit it. Some cheat. doing slow, but nah, I don't feel like hitting shards so much slower. But yeah, if you want to get some good swords, do some north and do some south. It's not as high chance as it used to be since they add a spear into the chest. It might be a little bit difficult to get compared to what it used to be. But yeah. Honestly, like the North raid and then the South raid has two of the best sword in the early game. Like those weapons, you can kill extreme raid with it if you upgrade them. So it's really good. Two best swords in the game, you know, excluding the Light Wolf. If you want the Light Wolf, it's fine, but pretty hard to farm. Let me see how close am I. Probably at 8300. Probably. Yeah, 8350. Okay. I'm back to Centauria. I mean the base real quick. We're calling Centauria, but I'm pretty sure the base is part of the Centauria, but even though they're two different things. Almost 4-hour stream, so let me see, it was 8k, so it was 8k, so dang, it takes a really long time to farm shards. Yeah, quite a bit. Actually, I need to check the daily quest real quick. Relic quest, let's go knock that out real quick. Meanwhile, taking a break and then instead of farming shots, go do the relic beast real quick. Get rid of these shards. I mean, I am shard the M stuff in there. So okay, on normal to farm. You can just farm normal because the difficulty don't matter on anything else. I mean, you'll get more material drops if you're playing on higher difficulty, but anything else besides extreme raids, difficulty don't affect better chance. It doesn't give you better stats. So it's better off just do normal. You don't really need to do higher difficulty in this game because, like I say, only extreme raid will affect weapon stats. You'll get better weapon stats on higher difficulty on extreme raids, but anything else, it doesn't matter. It's still the same. So even if you play on death game, you're still gonna get the same thing. So. I forgot I'm not doing it. Yeah, so I would prefer go play normal. Oops, I was gonna go to the map. There's one, second one is over there. I miss running around in this game though. Back in the day, you know, the first time playing AL was just basically running around and then look for things. It's very interesting. That's not enough to kill. I have so many cute tickets. I need to use them when the new one, like when the new cube volume comes out. Oh man, I might have 800 tickets by the time DLC 2 comes out. Hopefully they add something good in the cube volumes next time. Oh, by the way, this is a really good sword if you have a DLC, if you have DLC 1 and stuff. You can get this quite early on. Just go to the castle, just kill a bunch of mobs. You don't have to fight the Divine Beast, but if you can kill the mobs, it drops this. If you want a second pair of good sword, this is actually, you might as well farm 2 pairs. I mean, I'll show you guys how to farm after I finish the shards, if I remember, but if you have the DLC, you can get that sword early on. That way you don't have to farm too hard for weapons if you are looking for something. But it has to, if you don't have DLC, you have to farm these mutated beasts, I guess the closest you can get. Actually, the wrong place. It will help you go through the story. Well, not even the story. I mean, it'll help you go through all the Ancient Apostles pretty easily. But and further on, because you can get that and use it, and then you'll be fine until you can get those really good swords like the Alloy Sword, Almighty Steel Edge, all that stuff. That's only if you have the pay DLC one, but if you don't, I don't think you can get it. I don't think you can get it early on. Press the button again. So glitchy. Alone camera. Yeah, okay. I'll just show you guys how to get it. It's actually pretty fast. Pretty sure I got a bunch of those swords dropped from the castle. Also, where's the hazard bar? You can get the sword in the mutated beast 300, but it's too much to farm. I'm talking about like in the beginning of the game. You can actually get them if you have the DLC. So for people who are stuck and trying to look for a good sword to use, you either do extreme, I mean not extreme, do the normal north or do normal south raids for those for Earthshakers or the Skyrim. Or if you have the DLC one, you can farm this weapon early on in the game, but they're not as easy. I guess I said, you know, they're not as easy. Those enemies can be pretty tough in the castle. Yeah, Then again, you can you know, you can fight them and run away and come back and try it. You know, keep doing it. Then the thing is, they're just mobs. They're not really like bosses. If you kill them, like, there's a chance you'll get it. You know, back in the day when I'm trying to get some weapons, I just use a cheese method. You know, just go, you go hit them and then you run out and come back. Since their HP don't, it don't refill, so you can just keep doing that until eventually you can kill them. Why not? I mean, it works. Yeah, I thought you went to work or something. I was like, nobody was on playing. I was like, I mean, I might as well farm some shards. I mean, I'll be able to chat when the stream is finished. Also, Sport, do you know like any other locations you can get the you know, that sword with the mental resonance, that dragon sword? Can you get that in the desert? I don't remember. The one has the one you can get pretty early on is pretty good in the DLC with strength and agility and attack. I thought the desert will have it, but I'm not certain. It's just RNG, I felt like. Unless there's a specific location to farm it. Shard, no plus 11 drop. Also hazard break. Dang, hazard broke again. The XC Dragon, yeah, they yellow ends in the desert. Okay, so you can get that also from the from there too. Oh, that's nice. Because I was talking about, you know, going to the castle, but the castle, it's not even early. I think the desert is the first map you'll get access from the DLC, and yeah, it's a really good sword. Like I say, if people get stuck, then they have the DLC. Just go there and grab some of those swords, and then get 2 copies. You can just skip Earthshakers and Skyrim. You can just get those 2 swords and it will be insane really early on. I haven't found the desert a lot, like the end. Where is that? Which part of the map is it? Is it the one all the way up there by the one drops the bow? Sword, black lives. That's interesting though. Also, yeah, there are people. There's a few got stuck on the angel. So I was trying to explain some of the what's it called, the methods to do the angels, but I'm pretty sure you can kill the angel with the what's it called, the normal attack if you stay alive long enough. Problem is the DPS, but I'm almost certain if you put on Super R, put on the God Roll, and then put on the normal attacks, you can beat it. That way, if people get like I say, get stuck in the middle of the Angel fight for the Ancient Apostle, since you can't exit or you can't proceed until you finish. And I'd say just put on the normal attack build and just go in there and press square. You know? It should work pretty well. So yeah. Honestly, you're like mopping through the Ancient Apostle with the normal attack build. It works. But I think at some point, a little bit of hazard build would be fine too. Since I haven't played a story for ages when I was low level, so I'm not so certain what would be a good way to use. That's the thing. So why is that lock onto the other one and it's hitting the one behind? It's funny. Oh man, hazard. Let me see. It's on the right side near the town. On the right side near the town. Let me pull the map up real quick. The right side near the town. Oh, you're talking about here somewhere? Like around here? That's probably it. Let me see how many shards I have now. So almost 84. Oh boy. Did you know, like, if you use the booster and then the game server, they disconnect you, you lose the booster, even though you still have time on there. That happened to me earlier today. I was using the booster, and then the server got disconnected from the for this game, and I still have booster on it, and the time was gone. I was like, wow, that's some cheese. Whenever you get disconnected from the server, it removes all your boosters. So, yeah. Even if you have, for example, if you're using a booster, you still got like 59 minutes. They'll remove it. I'm glad I was down to like 10 minutes. It wasn't like a big deal, but like, that still sucks. Almost done. Wow, the stream really passed 4 hours. Surprisingly. 84, so I need 100 more. The top, the teleporter points the right side. Okay. Well, that's good. You can get those weapons from very early on. That would help a lot, honestly. Imagine you have the DLC, you can get the Forget-Me-Not or get those swords right off the back. Yeah, do the first 4 Ancient Apostle, then do DLC, and then you'll be good to go, really, like, if you want some OP swords. Farming farming that Dragon Fang is a lot easier than farming raids. Okay. The other thing is that I'm not so certain if you can get it. I don't know if you can get it before, but I don't know if you have to complete the DLC before you can go there and farm, or you can actually get it during DLC because the levels are much lower during that time. But I'll check. Oh boy. Yeah, Spore's your turn to farm to do some shards while streaming. Oh man, this is pretty fun. It's just like it really takes a long time. Jeez. Eat real quick. How to change the icon on the left side of the levels? Like the, what's it called? Like these, like the levels like these. I don't think you can change it because they're like they're individual for the characters. They represent like they represent different characters. That's why it's I don't think they're the same. So it's all a little bit different. But let me check the. Yeah, like these icons, I don't think they can change because everybody has one. That makes sense. So yeah, everybody's different. Like I think the like when you have the main character, it's all the same. If you play with other people as well, they'll be all the same. Let me see. Some message me. Oh, it's all the way down the center. Okay. Yeah, I see it. That's an interesting area because I ran by there a few times when I tried to get some, trying to figure out how to get to the top of the relic piece. I was trying to figure out how to get there back then. Man, starting to get tired. Jeez, it's like 4 hours of non-stop farming. It's so long. Like I said, I usually farm an hour. I'll take a break and then I'll come back. But 4 hours is a long time. Getting closer. Sheesh. Oh, man. $84.34 looks closer, but it's not. The problem is that there's not a lot of times 10 drop, you know, so I don't get it. Bad RNGs. What is the accuracy requirement for Supreme Ray? They're all different. Which one? It goes from 400, 500, 600, and then to 700, which is the east. About 7 for the boss is about 710 plus. As for mobs, I think close to 700 should be enough. Hey, there's a times 11. It's been a long time. Another times 11. Take that. Yep, about 710-ish for the boss. But anything else before that should be 600 something. Plus minus, like so close to 700 or so. Yeah. It's really high. Getting there. It takes so long. Damn. That's like 1k shards for a few hours. 8472. If I were to use the booster, I would have got a lot more, but it was just a couple hundred. Didn't feel like using it. Maybe just maybe 3 or 4 runs. If lucky with times 11, then yeah. Press the button there again, but it's not responding. Nothing drops. Rip. It's been on like a dry streak, you know, not many M shard dropping from the extra ones, but it's okay, almost there. There's some owl shards. I haven't seen that for a long time. It's going to be either this is a lost run or the next one is a loss. 86. Okay. Now we'll put it 89. Might be even 2 runs because I mean the most I get plus the chest is 10. Unless some one of them drops the times 11, then I'll be fine. Otherwise, will be 2 more runs. Jeez, took a while. Give me a times 11. That'll be nice. Nope. Well, looks like we gotta do one more run regardless. Okay, game, fine. One more. Oh, that one is an owl shard. Ooh, if I get an owl shard next run, I might not be able to hit the 8.5 goal. So there's a chance that there's actually a chance it might not. These guys aren't even dropping anything. Trying to make this last run as difficult as possible. Let me see. 94, so plus that will be 99. As long as I don't get like an L shard from the chest, I'll probably get 8,500. Let's see. Okay, times 5. Cool. Oh man, definitely need to take a break now for sure. There's like there's too many runs. Get tired. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna sell some stuff. Only 1.5k left for the black and the white to max out. Oh man. It took me a long time, but I mean I'll have enough when DLC drops to upgrade at least one maxed out. When does the DLC 2 comes out? Not sure. There's no release dates for it. Hopefully in a week or two, that's my guess. But could take longer, who knows. It's possible it might take shorter or longer. It's really hard to tell. It's really, it's like whenever they have like, you know, they show the gameplay or stuff, they don't tell you how much time is left. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. But I'm pretty sure it's gotta be close at least because, yeah. So let's get as much stuff done for now and then just wait for it. It is true, you know, like, I don't think anybody here knows when the DLC comes out. I mean, not even the JP knows when the DLC 2 comes out because they never tell us any, like, release dates. So, we can guess. Maybe we'll get it right, maybe we'll get it wrong, but a week or two, that's my guess, but could be longer. So, there's really no wrong answer for it since they didn't tell us the release date. We can just speculate as much as we want. So yeah, but I think they're getting close to finish it. Hopefully, I mean it should be almost done. I mean they're just checking stuff, make sure everything is good before they release it. So yeah. Now I'm gonna save my game real quick. Well, anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. So it's almost 4.5 hours and. I need to take a break. It's too many like Shards runs. Too many runs. I don't know if any of you guys counted, but at least few hundred runs that was. I mean, ugh. Well, yeah, I'll see you guys next time. You know, enjoy your weekends. You know, until next time.